そうだったね。前なんだ。早いな。
早いね。
早い。
めっちゃあっという間だった本当にこの1年。
そうだね。日本語できたのさやかとコラボしました。今日はこの会話がどれぐらい聞き取れるかチャレンジしましょう。OK、じゃあ早速始めましょう。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。Welcome back to my channel。今日は前話した時は多分1年前ぐらいかな。1年前に会話動画を一緒に撮ったのが初めて話した時だったから約1年ぐらい経ちました。それからさやかが大阪までわざわざ新幹線で私に会いに来てくれて一緒にたこ焼き食べたり動画撮ったり。
Hello, Jeff. Good evening. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Toasty. I saw you, Toasty. Good evening. I'm ready to game. I woke up. I had 4 Little Debbie mini donuts. And that's all I need. I'm ready to go. All night, baby. All night. I am prepared. I'm fucking ready. Until everyone else in my house is awake. So, the last couple days have been a time between... Man, I wonder if that mountain lightning and donuts contributed to that cough. No, that was just happenstance. I haven't been coughing very much lately. I've been sneezing like a motherfucker the last couple of days. So the last couple of days have been non-stop. So I babysit during the day, and the other day I didn't. But because I wasn't yesterday, I was at my grandma's house. Because if I'm not babysitting, I'm like full-time handyman for anyone that knows my name. And then, so there's babysitting, there's that. There's trying to keep my house from being completely fucking destroyed all the time. Between cleaning and fixing shit here, because everybody breaks shit and trashes everything and doesn't give a fuck. And I'm the only motherfucker that cares. And it drives me insane. And then trying to stream amidst all of that is not easy. Be healthier or else. I mean, to an extent, there's nothing I can do. I'm as healthy as I ever was. Actually, that's probably a lie. I'm the same with heavy shit. Everyone's always like, oh, Jeff. Yeah, dude, I swear I got literally earlier today. I was gonna go to bed at like, I wanted to be asleep by 2. I ended up going to sleep at like 3:30, which is fine. I woke up a little later than I wanted to. It's not a big deal, but literally like a little bit before, it was around like 12:30 or 1, I think. Kyle calls me. It's like, yo, I need your help pouring a concrete pad for my back porch, because we got to put a drain in and stuff, because it's getting into the cellar or the basement or whatever. I was like, dude, the last 2 days I've spent full time at my grandma's house helping her with plumbing, and then I pressure washed the other day and a bunch of shit. It's like, how does this happen? And then luckily this isn't something I have to deal with, but I was going to. Patrick, right after like half an hour later, messages me about putting in a new faucet in his house. And I was like, there's no way. This can't be real. This can't be real. How does this happen? It's like one after another. It'll be like, I'll go like a week or 2 weeks not speaking to anyone. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, hey, all of the things that like you could have been doing this whole time spread out at a normal, even pace. All of a sudden, you're gonna do them all back to back to back to back to back, and you're not gonna have a life. Because you gotta babysit, and then you gotta do that, and then you gotta keep the house from being burnt down, babysitting, and everything is... I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. So that has been my life the last couple days. And continuing into tomorrow. And I told Kyle that I would go check that stuff out tomorrow, but I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to. I may have to tell him to fuck off because I gotta babysit today too. I mean, when I had a full-time job, dude, I am unemployed. I don't get paid for nothing. I just do it because of my friends and my family, and the only one, like my grandparents pay me a little bit, like, basically. So the first day, my grandma she bought lunch for all of us because we were out, and my mom bought me a pair of shoes, and she paid for part of those. She paid $20 on those. There were 70. She paid $20 on that. And then for the second day, yesterday, when I pressure washed and did some more plumbing, and I like recaulked their sink and stuff, sinks. They gave me $40. So basically, like over $60 for 2 days of work. It wasn't bad. But ain't nobody else pay me, and I do it out of the goodness of my heart, and it drives me fucking crazy. Sometimes. Not because I have to do it, but just because I don't have time to do other stuff, okay? That's all. I just want to stream 8 hours a day, every day. Because if that was all I had to do in a day, I would never burn out. Because I love this. But when I gotta try to squeeze in basically 3 full-time jobs and then some, bro's working those Chinese kid wages. I mean, hey, that's basically. Except I'm doing it like 3 times. Like, between that and streaming's basically the same way. Not that it's like, I don't care. I've been on track to get a payout like every 2 months, as far as streaming, and I don't know what my average hours streamed like a month is. But usually I'll get like a 60 or 70, sometimes $80 payout every 2 months ish. At least for a while, and then I took like a big break, so I think it's been 3 months because I don't think I'll get a payout this time around. I forget exactly what it is, but I don't care. It don't matter. It's just the way it should be, and it will be that way, and it's gonna be that way. And the rest of this week is going to be a time because the next till Saturday I have to babysit every day, I think. So that'll be because depending on just kind of how things work out, I can usually babysit and stream in a day if that's all I have to do. But that requires me doing absolutely nothing else. Usually. But like babysitting's not too bad because at least I can kind of do stuff while I'm doing that. I could do work streaming, but I'm self-conscious and don't know how to talk to myself to be entertaining. Hey, that is usually how things go. That's why part of why I've liked playing, like I really like playing Final Fantasy VII, and I think Final Fantasy 8 and 9 are going to be very similar because those are they're very they are big, kind of culturally renowned games that I've never played before. So one, I just get to experience them, and that is like in and of itself the content. And then there's all of the people that are like, oh hey, I've played this game 400 times. It's really cool to see someone new playing it. And then like after a little bit of being alone, then people will kind of start coming around, and it just builds up very slowly, might I add. But it also depends. It depends, because I don't know why y'all are around. I don't know that I'm that entertaining, but. And it also depends, because like I could be starting Final Fantasy VIII today, and I thought about doing that, but I don't want to try to do that when I know that when I know that streaming is going to be spotty for the next couple of days. I'd like to be able to do that back to back to back. Also, I don't want to start that until I've been doing the all of the extra stuff in Final Fantasy VII, like in my free time while I'm babysitting. Because if I stretch all of my mental bandwidth, I can babysit and play a game at the same time, kind of. Here, I'll actually show. I've done a little bit. Let me. Oh, you can kind of see it. It's kind of covered up here. You can see here. I maxed out my Cloud Tifa Yuffie team to 99. I got all the summon materials I didn't have. I beat Ultima Weapon. I got a gold chocobo. Now I just need to master all of the other materia, get everyone's final limit breaks, and beat Emerald and Ruby Weapon, which is going to be a thing. So yeah, pull up your streams because I got no friends. I get in a mood at night all by myself. Hey, I understand that entirely, but also that's a lie because I'm here. So. Okay, I know I launched this game, and Final Fantasy XIV's been doing this thing where it launches, like, full screen, but not on my monitor. I've got I've got a weird 4-monitor setup, and it launches, like, halfway across the corner over here, where I can't actually click on stuff. I don't know why. I want to make some progress in the main story stuff today, because I've been doing a bit of this in, like, when I can off stream as well, doing the extra stuff and like doing my dailies and doing some leveling and stuff on some other classes that I want to try. But I haven't touched the main story stuff because that is my when in doubt, stream it out game death. Also, I don't know if it's been my internet lately or if it's just been Final Fantasy XIV servers and stuff, but I've been having issues and it keeps like kicking me out. And I don't know if it's a me thing. I think it's a server-wide thing because when I try to go back in, there's no queue, so I think it's just fucking up on a massive scale. Did I get my cact pod? I don't know if I got my cact pod for today, my mini cact pod. Let's go do that real quick. I play strictly only tanks for MSQs while also being a Lalafell. Lalafell tank is crazy. I thought about switching to a Lalafell. I used one of my Fantasias, and I basically didn't change my character at all. All I did, I made him taller because I thought I had him set to the max height for the ARR, but apparently I had him set to the lowest height. And I also changed him to the other clan, so he has the black horns and scales and stuff now. Otherwise, he is identical. Nothing changed. But I think it looks way cooler now. That was all that I changed. Like, I literally went down the list of my old character and wrote down all the settings, and then all I changed was height and the clan. That was it. Everything is exactly the same, and I'm happy with it. I did, while I was in the character, because you can create as many characters, like, settings as you want, and save them. So I do have a Lalafell character and a female Makote character, because I was just like, why not? Why not? Before character pod. Let's see. 1. Okay. 2, 3. Let's go. 10 grand off the rip. That's crazy. Nice. Okay, we got a 2. 9. Ooh. We'll go diagonal. 7, 8, 9. Fuck. Big gambles. Well, these aren't really gambling because they cost 10 and it's impossible to lose money on them. So it is gambling, but it's you can't lose anything. So that's basically how everything in this is. All of the gambling, you basically can't lose money on it. It's just a gamble of like if you're actually gonna win anything or not. Oh, this is a shit card. We'll go here. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that was probably the best mini cactpot I've ever had in my life. How many stuff do I have? 236. Oh, another thing I did, I found the achievement trade-in person in Gridania. So I have, let me go just somewhere. I have some new stuff that I got. One of those things is the big boy. To-do. The behemoth. And I love the way that I sit on this. It's kind of badass. This is awesome. Big behemoth. Arara. And then he fly. He's like really cool. He's really cool walking around and stuff. And then he fly. It's really goofy. And then I got this one. Okay, I have to do it twice. I got the Magitech Deathclaw, which just dangly. And then that was all the summons that I had, but I did get some minions that I actually haven't touched yet. I got a Wind Up Odin. Look at him. Look at him. It's kind of hard to see because my hotbar's in the way, but you see him. Can I like? I can't zoom in. Look at him though. He's so cool. And then I got Gilgamesh. He's honestly, Gilgamesh is kind of like not as cool in this game because he doesn't have like 8 arms or whatever like he does in the other ones. And then I got the Warrior of Light from, this is like the retcon main character of Final Fantasy 1. And then I guess that's technically all I got. This is the one that I got from that Crystal Tower quest line. This is apparently the bad guy from Final Fantasy 3. And then this is also from Final Fantasy 3. I know, you saw me turn that camera around. I know you did. And then this is the Onion Knight from also Final Fantasy 3, I believe. That's cool. I usually put these away because these little white, like especially this one, you hear his footsteps everywhere you go, and it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. Alright, where... Also, I still have this quest because I need to do the Howling Eye Extreme, and, like, no one... I can't queue up randoms for it, so I think that's gonna have to be a, like, get people together to do it kind of thing. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I didn't do my leveling roulette today. I thought I did it, and then it reset, like, immediately after I was done. I could go do my gladiator on that, but I don't want to right now. I'll do it later before it resets. Is this? We're going to Mordona. I think we're about to fight, Ramu? Question mark? At least that's what this quest title makes me think. I think I like the Rising Stones better than the Waking Sands, which I think is the point, but like, I don't know, it's just cool. It's a vibe. Got Cat Mommy Bartender. Who's down to play FF14 this week? I got no class after tomorrow till Monday. Yeah, if you want to try to deal with me playing, well, I forget what, you're on like a normal schedule. Cause usually, like, I'll be babysitting from like whenever I end stream at like 8 in the morning-ish usually to, it depends on when my brother wakes up to like noon, usually around noon to 2 o'clock-ish. Use mind, intelligence. Well, obviously I'm gonna get this one for my black mage. Hello, please be voice acted. Don't make me read. Aw, thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Such haste. I'm on a normal schedule, but I can stay up till 3 to 4 a.m. Thursday night through Saturday night. Okay. Well, I'll probably be, like on a normal morning schedule anyway. If that's better for you. Otherwise, because the problem is, I don't know. Actually, that might... Because if I get, like, super busy during the day and am not able to sleep when I'm supposed to, I'll end up waking up at, like, 2 to 3 in the morning. So, it really depends, I guess. Because I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. The world could end tomorrow for all I fucking know. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then, I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their guardian, their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. Plus I got that FAFSA money for a month membership, let's go. I found out the other day, I didn't realize the free trial had a 300,000 gil cap. So I got on this morning and was like, alright, I gotta spend money. What am I gonna do? Boom. 100 Phoenix Downs. That's 100 grand gone. And then I went around and bought like all the collectibles that I could find and stuff. So I have like, I think I have like 70,000 now. I should be good for a little bit longer in the MSQ. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it through Heavensward without doing that again, though, because I'm going to be making even more money from that. And I don't want it to just poof. Not that it's like a big deal, but it does matter. But I'm sure there'll be more stuff that I could buy when I get to Heavensward and stuff. Maybe it'll be okay. I'm sorry, it may have, then it is not certain. Elder Sheets here informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Silsut or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon, you foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it. I told Papalimo I suppose I could have reported things to Menphilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garlands came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Eden and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. I believe I ended my playing at the beginning of Stormblood. What, for the free trial? We'll see, because I really wanted to just do everything that I could on the free trial. I wanted to milk the free trial for everything that it's got, and I think that's still what that's what I'm gonna try to do. Because I'm a broke-ass bitch. I'm working on those Chinese kid wages, man. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that... Wait, 'tis like that the Sylphs perceive this panic migration as yet another invasion and quicken their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds once again in the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Coming! But I bought all the DLCs for $60 when that was a thing 5 to 6 months ago. Well, shouldn't it... I forget exactly how it is. Because you buy the game, and then you buy the most recent expansion, right? And that gives you everything. And then you have to pay a subscription. Let me look. I forget how much that is. So the game is $20. And the expansion's $60. Yeah, so the complete thing is $60. And then I got a month free, and then all expansions for 60 with an extra 60 days. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you get the month free when you buy the game. I need that. Which is probably like when I do end up buying the game, if I end up making it through Stormblood, I am going to lock the fuck in and get everything that I can in 30 days. Because okay, so there's Heavensward, Stormblood, then Shadowbringers, right? And then Endwalker. So Shadowbringers is after Stormblood. I buy it off their website because on the... Wait, I buy it off... Buy it off their website because it's server maintenance on Tuesdays. Oh yeah, that was another thing that happened the other day. They had server maintenance. And I was like, damn, I'm really glad that I didn't stream this. Oop, I don't know if I read that. Hojo, through your dealings with the Silsa Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing the untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Silts so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Rabu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Hojo. Pray report to Commander Huelua at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution of this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. I want to fight him. I want to fight him. I mean, I want to fight him, but I also don't want to fight him. Because I think, like canonically, Ramu is the summon that has always been on the side of the good people. Because that was like, it was like kind of the same in 15. And I think Ramu's always like one of the first summons you get usually, first handful usually. And in 15 he's the first one you get because he is like, I'm the only one that actually likes you guys. I'm gonna help you not get killed by the other bad guys, the other big people. And then there's Shiva in that game, and she's really hot in that game. Okay, we're going to the Adder's Nest. Damn, I'm already at 90,000? I'm gonna have to go buy another 100 Phoenix Downs. Are Phoenix Downs untradeable? No, they are tradable. Okay. I can at least, like, give charity to other people if they ever need some Phoenix Downs. I'll just keep buying 100 Phoenix Downs to get rid of 100,000 so that I don't hit the cap. I will use Phoenix Downs on any random dead person I find out in the wild. Hojo of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nafika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus Stand. Oh, I love the Lotus Stand. The Lotus Stand is cool. I head to bed now. I got a math quiz at 10 a.m. Yikes. Then English class after that. Homework. Then I can buy a month of 14 for that. You stole a baddie. Let's go. You still can't have her. She's mine. She's my wife. My wife. Not your wife. You can have Minfilia. The other sides have already arrived. May I show you it? Yes. Put me in. Dude, if I had the money, you know I'd be buying those Final Fantasy XIV Magic cards until I got the, like, the $700 Surge Foil Y'shtola card. If I had money to spend, I'd be buying so many of those cards, dude. I saw... Cards must be fucking insane right now, because I saw one of the, I cosplays her. What the fuck? Is you? Is you right here? Holy shit, she's small. You're small. I saw one of the, like, the regular Magic decks, not like the collector's box of booster packs. The, I don't know anything. I've never played Magic, so I don't know anything about Magic, but it was like one of the, like, the pre-assembled decks boxes. And it had, like, Titus on the front. And it was $75. $75 fucking dollars. That's crazy. But they're so cool. I've watched a couple pack openings of those and they're so cool. I want some. But they're like $1,200 a box for the booster packs.
You welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
Oh, I forgot I gotta click.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was
The great elemental.
Intensity. Ramu is returned unto the
I've been trying to find a statue for the inside of my PC, TBH. Dude, I would have so many figurines if I had a 3D printer. I would print them and I would paint them like Warhammer figurines, except it would just be like Y'shtola, and then Y'shtola, and then Tifa, and then Y'shtola, and then Tifa.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Maybe a little Yuna, Riku in pain, and then Tifa.
Our guest
Let
informs
us.
that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin.
Hello, lettuce.
Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands.
I gotta go beat up an old man in the woods.
Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu
Yamcha
is
in the
no
crater.
rigid avatar of destruction.
Yamcha?
He
Who
is
Yamcha?
revered as much for his wisdom as
Yamcha.
his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs
Yamcha.
found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that
My
this sage
brain
little
ain't
boy
braining.
will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Oh. What? I'm confused. What is this referring to? Is this because I said Y'shtola was mine?
Blessed as you are, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Dude, I look so... I wish, like, the dark parts of this armor were darker and the silvery parts were more shiny. And also, just in general, I wish the resolution of this armor was better, because it looks cool, but it is just kind of poop. Like, it looks like it didn't get updated with the rest of the game when Dawn Trail came
Upon
out.
this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Yes, ma'am. Lettuce.
You have my thanks.
I want to grab this thing by the head and throw it in the blender and make a health smoothie.
Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest.
Oh no.
Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands.
Yeah, fun. I go bed now. Good night. Good night, Nathan. Have good sleep. Get do good on math quiz. I'm off to Little Solace to punch a fucking lettuce in the head. A head of lettuce in the head. Behemoth. Hello. Oh, I like that bass line. Hojo of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location of where the Lord 11 might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Okay, we're gonna take... Intelligence is black magic, right? Mind is Kili. I'm gonna take the even star. 11 in impression. The serpent lieutenant looks about, seemingly awaiting a visitor. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Let us. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched one summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please, please, come with this one. Oh, okay. I don't actually follow you. You just vanished into the night. The Sylphlands! Boop, 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 boop. Are there gonna be touched dudes in here? Lightning lettuce? I like that bass. That bass sounds nice to my ears. No, I don't want to fade. No, I don't want to fade. Nuh-uh. Excuse me. Hello. Maxio. Rawr. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for the touch ones. I don't have to keep an eye out for nothing, because I can just fly. Do 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 do. I think they should be right over here. The touched ones. No touched ones. You said keep an eye out for touched ones. There are no touched ones, unless there's touched ones over here. Oh yeah, those guys are touched ones. Because they're purple. Like the lightning. Lightning purple. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, walking one. To the south. I don't want to do the fate. What is up, my friends? You stole my wife. So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Yustola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly shows up. It's quite enough, Papalimo. Wait, who is impersonating you? My apologies, it's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I've finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the city of the Sylphs Aetherite. Come, Hojo, Lord of Levin awaits. Okay. Where? Oh, in there. Bow, 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 bow. Toot. Boom, ba boom. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to fight you. I want to go over here right now. Oh, it's gonna just take me out. Okay. How'd my ass taste, you stola? Whoa, that guy's cool. That reminds me of the lily pad bandits.
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Okay, voice is good. Ramu voice good. Lightning! This is the only primal that... No, I guess Ifrit did speak before, but I think this is the only primal to have voice acting. Like, Ifrit and I think Garuda also had dialogue, but they didn't have voice acting or anything. I guess Garuda kinda did.
Bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
That's me!
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? Redanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast.
Oh, so he's racist. Okay, that makes so much more sense.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Yes. He's the purple rock.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something...
Well, that was a sudden change. Make up your mind, old man.
Very well.
Or do you have dementia and forgot what you said 5 seconds ago?
Proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial,
Ugh. Okay.
thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou
I thought I was gonna get away without having to fight him.
know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Okay. Judgment bolt. Mine eyeballs.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Arianje. Bravo 6, go dark.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
He took off his goggles that were on top of his other goggles.
If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
What, you want me to put on a GoPro while I fight it? The striking tree. Hard. Boom, ba-do-ba-doom. No, don't be doing that. No reason to be doing that. Hold on. Get out of my face, bitch. Who do you think you are? Okay. The striking tree. 8 players. Alright. The other hard ones were actually really easy, so we're just gonna do it. And it's gonna go immediately, right? Boom. Wham. Loaded. And loaded. And we're going. And go. And okay. That's how it's gonna be. That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to do this at fucking past midnight. These usually don't take too long, though. I didn't have any trouble with any of the hard ones queuing up. I think it's just the extreme ones, because the extreme ones are actually kind of a challenge-ish, I guess. So I would like to just get a group of people to do those. These rocks are really pretty. You know what? I guess I'll go. I can at least do something useful in the meantime. I have some challenge things to do, some challenge log stuff to do in the gold saucer. I can do those in the meantime. I forget what all I have. Gold saucer. Earn 100 MGP from mini games. Okay. I'll just keep punching Gilgamesh. Oh, that was awful. Do 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 do. Oh. Come on, DPS people, let's go. Now is the time. Someone just said lasagna is spaghetti flavored cake. Whoa. Oh yeah. Mushrooms. I have a feeling this music's gonna be bumping. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how this works. I'm not ready. Usually these are just kind of spam your stuff and make sure you're not in AoEs and stuff. Pretty easy. I did forget to have my Defiance on. I don't have any enmity, so... Apparently there's some kind of orb chain mechanic that I don't know how it works, so I'm just gonna keep hitting the guy. That's my job, hit the guy, hit big guy. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's big. Not that big though, I'm gonna be real. I have hardly taken any damage. I don't think I've gone below 8,000 at all. Or definitely not below 7,000. Because my 3 ability heals me. Oh, something happened. I'm frozen. This is a problem with not having a mouse and having a num key all of my skills. I can't like move and do a thing at the same time, so sometimes I get stuck in those. He's almost dead. Hell yeah. Hey, bye. Kirschblüff. Nice. Oh, everyone left already. I didn't even get to say GG to them. They all left. How rude. I never get to commend people because they all leave before I can. It makes me sad because I like doing that. It makes me feel good.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Hey, I just killed you. Oh, no, you're a ball now.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Goodbye. Blue Electric's Epi Ball Man. Oriange.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business.
I forgot that's what we were trying to find out. If we could, like, find some connection between the primals and the Assyrians' immortality to kill them. Excuse me. I did it! Yippee! Boom, bum, 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 bum. It's a little solace. Yeah. Boom, ba boom. Hojo, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the first champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Hojo. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. Yay! Serpent Lieutenant is ready to send you on your way. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The contrary at Nafika's altar will be expecting you. Farewell, Hojo. Fare you well, Hojo. Meow, 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 meow. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Just poop to the Conjurer's Guild. Hello. Welcome back, Honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxiously to see you return. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Hello, I killed a guy! I killed a guy.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is all during all of the like Dawn Revolution shit
Of common purpose.
with Teleji Adeleji.
Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Wow, yay. Oh?
Lord Ramu has departed. Yet
Dang,
the
it's
pain
thundering
of
out
his
there.
ill wind
That was...
grows no less insistent.
Hold on, let me check out my window real quick. That was not... I don't know. Oh. There's some loud thunder. It ain't even raining though. I don't think.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Do 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 do. Papa Limo! What is up, Papa Limo? Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Hojo? I'd hope Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal Sun challenge. And it seems that Oriange too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Hojo? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Do 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 do. The fly. Do 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 do. Bam bam bam. Do do do. Do 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 do. Welcome back, Hojo. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but our Anjay discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Assassins' immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Wow.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Oriange, the floor is yours.
I love the floor.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Okay.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
These are big
Before
words.
discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Is it time for a lesson in the laws of nature in the world? Whoa. Hello.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who
Okay.
dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Okay. Baby.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals
That's it,
behave
you
somewhat
read.
differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Okay, but if Aether come from baby, how baby get in rock?
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Okay.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin.
Oh, I wonder if this is gonna be kind of like
But I wonder, what would happen to
kind of
one
like
of
the
these
Gi from
monsters
Final Fantasy VII,
should there be no
where they can't
suitable
return
host
to the
for its
ether.
claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Hello, Thancred. Welcome to the void.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
So we're looking for a dark rock
Only when we
to
have
explode.
trapped a bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you.
So we gotta put him in a ball. We gotta put him in a little hamster ball. Boop, 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 boop.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall...
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing that was going on. So we got the Ul'dah stuff that's going on. We had the Ramu stuff. We had the Baldesian stuff. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Lots of shit.
Thank you.
Oh shit. It's Organization 13. What's up, gamers? The Lord of Levin has returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Heidelin's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Yay! The timing is goofy. What next? Ooh, balls. I love balls. Minfilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now, the matter of Ramuh has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Hojo. This is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogomog, the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to face them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Hojo, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the Silsalil Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of Alice, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there's Sid in the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Is this Alphanod? Aha, yeah. He's the only motherfucker that calls her Antecedent. Alphanod, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. It is to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ahem. You recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphanod, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Hojo, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matters he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Oh, bye. Is it fetch quest time? Fetch quest in Mordona. I love fetch quest in Mordona. Oh, you're right here. What is up, Yozan? Yozan. Yozan. Look, it's Master Hojo. It's Mr. Hojo. He's back from. Oh, this is the kid. Yeah. I remember this kid. Yep. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that there are some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Well, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Hojo? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Is he dead? Oh no, who's that? Who are you? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet. Did you know that Mr. Hojo is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Hojo. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven in its adventures, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we are adventurers, and we're just asking Mr. Hojo if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Hojo, a demonstration of skill at arms, if you will? Hori, I don't know, if I didn't know any better, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ah ha ha ha, well mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Hojo? Would you consent to spar with me? That's so cheeky. Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. Whee! Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to... ons of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fiends of the east... Oop, I skipped that. Oh, we're not fighting each other? Are we, like, seeing who can kill more bad things? Where am I? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I see. Hello. Down here. Hoary Boulder. What is up, Hoary Boulder? Twas good of you to agree to this, Hojo. I trust you are ready to begin. I guess. I suppose. I'm gonna beat your ass. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Hojo you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Hojo to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, is everyone coming to watch? Ida, who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there is still more to come. When I mentioned Hojo's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickle shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Can't win. I don't think he's gonna win. We shall soon see. On your guard. Okay. You fucking died. I don't even get to use my buffs or anything. Coltonet the Cultured. Okay, we're gonna beat your ass now. Man, I didn't even get to I didn't even get to use my last berserk hit. No. You like to die. He's dead. Cure me daddy. You're the follow. Welcome. You have bested me. I yield. Gasp. Like gasp. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. Haha. Who's this guy? When you could lose Hojo, none can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Yay! You got your ass beat. Why do you suck so much? Impressive as always, Hojo. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at a memorial service for the Battle of Carteneau. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft-infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though we never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Bo 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 bo. Back to the stones to eat some scones. What the? The behemoth noise sounded like it was behind me. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Ba-boo-da-boo. Tataroo. Hi, Tataroo. Hold on. Man, I'm so tall that I can't even head pet. How sad. Doo-dee-doo. Thank you for coming, Hojo. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Okay, I guess I want tenacity. Tenacity. Okay, I have balls. I don't think any of my stuff, yeah, all of my stuff is not even spirit bonded enough to, not even close to spirit bonded enough to. My weapon's almost halfway. All this shit's new. Wait. Okay, I was confused why. Man, that was weird. I must not have updated my gear set when I did the thing before. That was weird. Recruiting the Realm. Alphanod wished to request your assistance for his new endeavor. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Laminsa. Let us rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. Yay! Dust and crumbs and it's making my mouth grindy. Just a smidge. Okay, to the Bulwark Hall. That is in Venetia. I can do this. Watch. Because I have never changed my home. I can just poof back to Limsa Laminsa. Boo, 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 boo. Hello. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofiswin. Blofiswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. So I am up. I must up. Can I? No, not you. You, can I up? The drowning wench. Do-do. 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 Oh, it's not where I thought I was. There's a shop in here? What do you sell? Herbs. Herbs. Okay, I don't care. Uppy herezies? Howdy herezies? Hello. Carvalane, what are you? Pirate man. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say your proposal intrigues me, but the Krakens will know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Cringe. Cringe. The Marauders Guild. I haven't been here in forever. Hello, my home. This is where I came from. Warn Zone! Warn Zone! Is this girl, the cat girl? The cat girl, or girl? Goldbert! Goldbert! My man! What is up, Goldbert? Oh, my homies love Goldbert. What's up, Rainer? Master Alphadon's new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of limbs and lemons must needs receive my full attention. Can we recruit Godbert? I would like to recruit Godbert. Do 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 do. I totally could have warped it, but that's okay. We're walking. We're walking. Okay, we'll go over here first. What is this? The missing member. Oh, this is where the head pet mommy lady is. I remember you. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvalane's door. The Blacksmith Guild. And Armorers Guild. They're both here. Hananza. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldik and Vimelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Okay. This person must be doing the same quest as me. Oh no, they're level 100. There's no way. Well, if it ain't Hojo, I'd not forget an adventurer brave enough or deft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Rio, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew, top tier work? Sounds like a right lark it does. Alright, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. We got 1 person of 5. Let's go. Oh, hey. Man, there's a whole group of people. And here I am. Being a 4th wheel. Wow. Wow, even meltdown like this, I am as tall or taller than this person. I gotta go do my main story stuff. Bye-bye. Where's I going? I gotta go down to the bulwark hall. Not following me, are you? Oop, it's not. I want to be over there. I want to be over there. I need the stone. We're going to this one. Wow. I'm going the wrong way. It's this way. I'm stupid. Oh, I gotta go to the airship landing. I'm a dumb ass. I'm a dumb ass. I can read. Off an odd. Whoa, what's this guy? This guy got a big sword. Oh, Joe, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. Ah, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing, I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice if you could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my test. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seeds here proceeds smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace, and I shall await your arrival at Navik's altar. Okay. At my own pace. Shall be instantaneously. Wow. Conjurer's Guild. Wait, is this right? No. Oh, no, it is right. Okay. My audience with the Elder Seeds here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania after you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry. Let us rendezvous with the airship to counter as before. Okay. Laurentius. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarin's. Oh, I do remember. Yeah, this guy was like being a traitor or something. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenants told you, say, I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? I'm gonna regret this. Do I have any more achievement tickets? Achievement certificates. I got one. Dang. I could get the fat chocobo head. I think there's still some mounts and stuff. Or, not mounts. I think there's one more mount, but it was, like, kind of lame compared to the other ones. I'll save those. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented bank gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Hojo, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside the Coppermine Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Miyun tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildar safely home. Yay! Or Sandel. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Oh, that's the guy from the house, the big mansion dungeon quest. I remember that. I really like Gridania. I like the buildings here. The architecture is really cool. I just wish you could, like, actually, like, go all in up, like, you could get up to this awning and, like, look out over stuff. I imagine, like, a fully mapped out, like, Gridania in VR, being able to access every part of every building and stuff would be really cool. What am I doing? Saingould! Hello, Saingould. 'Tis not often a guild offer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Okay. Where is the... It's in the roost. Okay, we're just gonna go here. Oh yeah, this place is weird, isn't it? The airship landing is underneath. Hello, Alphinode. What news, Hojo? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Oda whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Okay. Tanalan. Oda. Chamber of Rule. Oda, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment offers? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Hojo. Okay, I should be able to just... Boom. Fast travel. Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, I see. What is... Oh, Goldsmith's Guild. Wilrid! Wait, you're the man who came to Little Ahamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need, and don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. There's Ahamigo, and then there's Little Alamigo. And it's confusing. I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna walk. Sintgod! What is up, Sintgod? A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Wow. Whoa. You're cool looking. You're just like me. Landbert. Ah, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to the Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than took for it. Well, that's just a lie, first of all. Also, I literally just got here. How could rumors already come? Hey, meow, meow, meow. What the fuck? Oh, that sound was scary. Yellow moon. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Okay, bye. Our son. Our son. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Arson of the Church of Saint Adamalandama. Adamalandama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your company, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Okay. Oh, there's a triple triad mansion here I haven't done. Hold up. Detour. I didn't see this in here before. Who is it? It's you. It's you. Oh, you took my best card. What a bitch. Oh, it's reverse. I'm a dumbass. Oh, fuck. Wow, what an asshole. What an asshole. Oh, and you're so dead. Wow. Of course, you didn't give me the card. You never will. RNG bullshit. Kind of annoying. Kind of stupid. Kind of dumb. How fared you, Hojo? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even in our ranks are yet somewhat thin. If these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Hojo. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed in my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you no doubt have surmised, the Sultana also grace my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You were concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return the rising stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Take the boat.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand
I just double
his
skipped.
impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no
Wait,
end of
so we
trouble at
did
the
get
hands of
funding
Primus.
from
If
the
they seek
Syndicate, or
reinforcements,
whatever.
I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Angie, baby.
What good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Aww. Aww.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Wow, 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 wow. Okay, back to Mordona. So I guess we're going back to the Ul'dah Teleji bullshit. I don't like how the game made him look like a good guy and then suddenly like, but yeah, this guy's trying to lead an uprising in Ul'dah. Very nice. Do 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 do. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Hojo. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Mephilia appears eager to welcome back to Revenant's Toll. Greetings, Hojo. Alphanod tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tutter is cooperating with Alphanod to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of few faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Slapborn, my boy. Slap boy, me born. De Bob. Santa! Santa Red Mage. I think that's just the regular Red Mage. What can I do for you, Hojo? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told the Strahl Company will answer directly to the antecedents, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slapborn, the shipment! We couldn't! God's woman, what befell? We were beginning a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped their lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There's not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to attend to those wounds. What to do? Heretics are involved, and this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Four Temps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Hojo, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Four Temps? I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Here. Thank you for understanding. I am certain Lord Hartrafont will be glad of your assistance. Okay, up to Garthus. Hello, Garthus. Where am I? Oh, cool. I can just move right here. Hartrafont! Well, if it isn't my fine friend, Hojo Daisho, would you care for a plate of roast karakul, some mulled wine? No? I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Ooh, I get headgear. Knocked circlet.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipments should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
Well, that's not good. Is there gonna be a,
unity of purpose we attribute to
it's not about...
But
it ain't about the money, Spider-Man.
To source us to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here.
And I'm going to kill them right now. I'm going to kill them right now.
A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yes, I'm going to go stab them.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Okay.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
To Whitebrim on my behemoth. Whee. You look so goofy. Anything with the legs, any mammalian mount should not be flying. Except the monkey. The monkey gets to fly. This is just kind of weird, though. Who is in here? Hello? Hello? No? Hello? Aha, it's you. Drillmont. What is up, Drillmont? I remember you. Hojo, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say, by the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Oh, is this the up or down? This is the down. You wanna go in the down. Hello. This way. No. Is it up? Was I lied to by myself? I think I was lied to by myself. Oh, up. Up. There you are. I'll tell you what happened. Why, yes, of course, I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they're taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay, bye. So we're going to Snowcloak. Where's Snowcloak? Oh, I see the red. That's kind of hard to see on the map sometimes. Beebaloo-beeloo. Boom, ba-da-ba-doom. It's a dead people. Hello, dead people. Uh-oh. I think I found them. Oh, is this gonna be a dungeon? Oh, a new dungeon. Whoa. House Durandare Knight. Hello, House Durandare Knight. God, draw your weapon foul. What? Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced to cross one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them covered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Boom, ba-da-ba-doom. Oh, there's a bitch up there. I saw that. I saw that. You can't hide from me. Whoa. Blue person. Hello, blue person. Oomph. Are you the ice lady? You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer out at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage to the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. Excuse me. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. Aw, you're kidding. You're kidding. We could just go in and punch them in the face. Like right now. Immediately. Boom da boo da boom. Boom da boo da boom. Boom. Bing, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Bum, 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 bum. Drillmont! Hojo, it appears my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest, that they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat of these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hartrafont of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. I can just teleport, can't I? Yep. There we go. Hello, Hartrafont.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess my
We're doing the squads. Oh, this is suspicious. He's acting suspicious. I don't like it.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
There's something slightly suspicious about this guy. If I get over here and another shipment was, oh wait, hold on. No. This is not where I want to go. It's not where I thought I was. Mordona. Thank you. If this shipment also doesn't make it, I feel like he's just using, he's sending materials to the heretic people and using it, like, them stealing it as a guise. Oh, Joe, it is good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Corythus? House 4 attempts is to send a second shipment. I must send thanks to the Lord Hartrafont for his continued generosity. Yet, even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphanod's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Okay, I think I'm going to take this one for my... because I have a pugilist. Though I could do the lance, or I don't have anything for lance. I'll take this, I guess. Brave new companions. Whoa, I can get a top hat. Oh, this is all for the ranged peoples. Oh, that's perfect. I will gladly take that. While you were away in Carthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if a frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Tataru! I will gladly help Tataru. I'm gonna see if those people like actually showed up here. No. Tataru, these parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Hojo, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphinaud if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Ooh, doo 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 doo. Holy crap. There's so many. Okay, none of them are in here. That's a lot of bitches. Yu-yu-has. Yu-yu-has. Yu-yu-hase. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. That sounds like a bad idea. How do I get up there? Oh, stairs. That would make sense. Laurentius. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Wow. Ergmus. This scarlet garb marks me a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa Mensa, yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. There's one up here. Ilberd. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Matching outfits. I like the matching outfit. Efemi! Hojo Daisho! Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Wilrid! Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Riol. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest you give it a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. And not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Alien! Isildar has at last retired from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I'm excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah, yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Alfino, it is time. It is time. Yes, Hojo, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We're not yet an army, but there is much a small core of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for this for the company? It is my hope that it shall be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Hojo. Once the last recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Wow, we're blue.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend.
Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of sick.
Face our enemies as one.
Yahar.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Yay!
For the freedom of all!
It's kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of badass. It's so blue! And look, I match. Kind of. Not really. Oh, and he's a captain, so he's got the white collar.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Leveilleur.
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Bam, boom, boom. Yay! Oh, hello. I'm just speaking to you.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Oh, is it Ulda again?
So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire
Oh, the
island.
Baldesians.
Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Urianger.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has.
Yay.
Still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better
So
than
did
death.
the Isle of Baldesia get medealed?
Putting this happy news to one side, We must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this
Is it gonna
devastation?
be Omega? Omega weapon?
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Give me the hat. I want the hat. That's a nice hat. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Where is this? Oh, this is, what's his name? What's her name again? I forgot. Harchafont. Very good. See, the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Is this Ishgard? Oh. Is that Ramu? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That seems not good. There's a traitor in the midst. Okay, hold on. I want to check my gil. How much gil? Okay, I'm back at 100,000 gil. Winfilia would have you assist Elfin on his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Oriange is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphanod did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphanod has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay. Do 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 do. Alfinard. What doing, Tancred, Mr. Flippy Knife Man? A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom a peerless beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and burden of an overactive imagination. What is it, Hojo? And to be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Hojo. Ilberd!
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Yeah, that's not good.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for
Of course it would be. Of course it would be.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
That's also not good.
For a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learned.
Is it gonna be a Deji elegy or whatever?
It won't be easy to identify the
It's gonna be a Deji elegy.
Tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Post-haste.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
I'm big boy. I'm big boy. Look at me, I'm big boy. Boom, beam, ba-ding, boom. Hall of Flame. Roban! Hello, Ramon.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Are they gonna hug?
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
And that's a cool nickname, though.
Wilbur, you sell yourself
Raubon the Butcher.
By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Here. He's listening. It's this motherfucker right here.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations.
I knew it. That motherfucker. Teleji Adeleji, not Adeleji. Teleji Adeleji.
A man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It would seem your
I got
services
fat
were not
fingies.
required after all.
Heavy fingies.
I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Give me these ones. Yay, Ilberd. Okay. Ilberd is eager to continue his investigation into the Garland spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being, unless we return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelure. Chicken! Ba-da-da-ba-bo. He's over here. We returned from Oda, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall the braves who are afield. Beg your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Ariane of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will appraise you of the situation. Castrum Sentry? Sounds like a wizard spell. Where am I? Where's this? This is in Mordona. Oh, it's just right over here. Okay. Do-do-do. Boom, boom, boom. Bum 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 ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-bam. Alian! You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garlands fell upon us without warning, wounding the poor Resh and hauling her away to the cache from yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garlands may be interrogating Resh, or worse, with her hurts. I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Bo-bo-bo. A hostile presence. Easy. Fresh Polali. Where am I? Fresh, thank the gods we found you. Sorry, I was zoning out for a second. Thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order, or might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you're to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to seal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside these walls. I'm gonna go fight bitches. Hiya! Hiya! Boom ba doom ba doom boom ba doom ba doom boom ba doom ba doom. Oh shit. That motherfucker healed. What a bitch. It's not a healer around, is it? Or is it you? No. Yeah, it was you. What an asshole. Everyone just gather around. I want them all. Bring them all here. All of them. Everyone get in this circle. Too easy. Bam bam boom ba dam ba doom. Oh, there's more. Oh, we're just gonna. Ow. God damn it. Get off me. They're free. Boom, ba ba doo. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left to report, all that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levalier. I shall go on ahead of the Rising Stones. Toot. Put me in, coach. Oh, look at her reaching. She can't reach. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as ever you won't. I skipped before I finish reading. Unless you wonder, the man you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks. The woman you rescued is being cared for the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations. The danger is past. You have my gratitude, Hojo. My eyeballs are moving faster than my mouth can. It's making me tongue-tied. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you'll succeed, Captain. As for you, Hojo, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Carthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. To Ishgard. Still got some spot left and everything. I'm gonna get a shark fin soup. Wow. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Hojo, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat her. We are to treat with Sarah Merrick, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say that the leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sarah Merrick wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Carthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Something suspicious here about him asking me to ask Minfilia. A meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador, by all means, I think is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphanod believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Okay. In Testament, I take it Hojo has explained the situation. He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalanthus' spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carteneau, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzeus stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Hojo. Our old friend Lord Harchefont is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Here, man, my armor looks like shit up close. Dun, dun, dun. Hop. Archifont. Ah, Hojo, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to a blazing. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished person to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good, Master Alphinaud. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harchefont, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since... Hi, Pyro! And Wolfie! Hello! Hello, everybody. Hi, Noel! Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Smitty, what's good, bro? I am finally enjoying a moment of being able to do something of my own will. Hello, hello. I love DMC. I also love DMC. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your streams? What you guys doing? What you doing? I'm assuming you two were streaming together. Oh, music. Oh, fuck. I don't think I was done reading that. Good to see you, my friend. Love the outfit. Hold on. This button keeps coming undone. I'm looking like a whore. There we go. That's better. That button is supposed to be done. It's only supposed to have 2 undone. We were playing a demo for Backseat Drivers. It was chaotic as hell. What is that? Hold on. Let me Google. Just leave it undone. Hey yo, hey yo. Backseat drivers. Oh, it's one of these. I see. Interesting. Wait, is one of you blind? What the fuck? Okay, this game might be awesome. I may have to try that sometime. Act you blind because you little old lady. It's so realistic. Oh, I didn't even realize I still have my display capture on. I keep skipping. I've skipped so much dialogue. Can I? Oh, okay, I just did it again. Can I, like, bring up a log? No? Okay. That's unfortunate. Well, I hope you guys had a good stream. One of you is Granny who can't see over the steering wheel. The other is a kid with limited access, but a lot more vision. Okay. That's actually sounds fun. Hope you guys had a good stream. I'm going through MSQ stuff, kind of, very slowly. I feel I've been going for 3.5 hours. I feel like I've made like 20 minutes of progress. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. Yep, sounds like post-AR MSQ. Yeah, there's been so much back and forth. There's so many things going on. So there's the stuff going on in Ul'dah with Pelegi et Alegi and the Uprising. Thank you, Sleepy and Witchy Wolfie for the follow. I appreciate it. So there's that stuff going on. Then we fought Ramu in the Sylphs, and then we created a new Grand Company, and then there were like 3 other things going on. I don't even remember because it's been so much back and forth. Take care of yourself. I got a raid and dash. Have a fun stream. I will indeed. Thank you for the raids. I appreciate it. Have a good day. See you later. Crap, that reminds me, I had meant to actually do my next quest earlier while I was still somewhat early. It's another one of those hard dungeons that I gotta do to progress. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I think there's one of those coming up for me in the in this area. Cause there's cause the heretics stole the thing and they were like in the ice wall or something. I don't know. It has been a lot of mostly dialogue. It's been dialogue. There's been the Levin fight. That's the only duty that I've had to do so far since I started today. Otherwise it's just been like the little stuff that kind of happened, and then a lot of talking. Oh, excuse me. You were doubtless weary from your journey and desirous... Oh, I already read this. But if you were willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. Hate to raid and run, bro, but I desperately need to eat dinner. You're eating dinner. What time is it? 3:40. Yep, dinner time. Dinner time. Actually, for you, I guess it's 1 o'clock, which is arguably worse. Because if it was... For me, it's almost 4 o'clock. If it was 4 o'clock for you, you could say it's an early breakfast. It's 1 o'clock for you. Still not beating the allegations, but as inviting as your house sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Gotta eat lunch still, so I should be back soon. Lunch! I mean, I guess I get it, but like, I mean, I'm on a fucked sleep schedule too, but usually I call the meal whatever time of day it is. So I'll usually eat breakfast and lunch, and then no dinner, and then I'll eat an unnamed meal when I wake up at like midnight. The unnamed one. There should be, if there, okay. We gotta come up with a name for the meal that you eat. So there's breakfast, which is like 6 o'clock, like, you know, 5 to 8 o'clock in the morning, around there. And then there's lunch, which is like 11 to, or maybe even 10, like 10 to 2-ish, that's lunchtime. And then dinner time is like, depending on when you go to bed, like, between, like 5 and 8 o'clock-ish. So there's kind of like one, like 3, 12, or 9, 12, 3. Then there has to be another meal for the other time. Wait, my brain is like, how clockwork? Because you don't eat 3 meals that fast. We need another, we need a midnight mealtime name. We've been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall let some of the others. The intercessory. Hello. Oh, I'm the only one here. Hello, Harchefont.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
The way this guy just carries himself makes me suspicious of him. Holy shit. I am so tall compared to Alphanot. It's crazy. Oh, hello. Who are you? Hi.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Your voice sounds kind of familiar. You almost sound a little bit like Joshua from 16, but not quite.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander
Emmerich,
of the
okay.
Temple Knights.
I was saying Emmerich.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Mm-hmm. I'm the big boy.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Okay. I'm going to make an observation. Whoever this person is, she kind of looks like Nero. Nero Tolskeva, the Empire guy. And she has a headband that would cover where the little, Allegan eye, or is it? Not Allegan eye. The Garlean, they got like a nub in the middle of their forehead. So, suspicious.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
I gotta look up this guy's voice actor. Blake Ritson. Stormblood, Shadowbringers. Okay, so he's not. He kind of really sounds like Joshua. Apparently, he plays a couple characters in Dark Souls. That's kind of cool. He plays a character in each Dark Souls game. Oh, this guy has hardly done any. He plays Cedric Diggory. Cedric Diggory. In the PS2 Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire game. Okay, he sounds like Joshua.
Now then, shall we begin?
I suppose. What do you want?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long.
Am I sitting? I'm sitting. He is standing. What is happening?
What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
You know who he does kind of look like? He kind of looks like Sid Reigns from Final Fantasy 13.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not
Dravanian conflict
to spare.
Dravanian. What is that?
As for the
What is the
Guardians,
Dravanian conflict?
We are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange.
Are we gonna kill the heretics?
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity.
What is Dravanian? What are Dravanias? I don't know what this is.
However, our astrologians have since
Astrologians.
changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sormr.
Midgard-Sormr.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our
Let me get some fear!
I do not know.
Wait, is this like a dragon corpse that I can see around? Like in the world?
The mere presence of Dravanian forces
I've not noticed this.
grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say.
Astrologians.
As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But We do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
If it means I get to do more cool shit, I do.
I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Yay!
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this? The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Oh shit.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Uh-oh. Do I get to kill people now? Oh, hey. Let me get him. Let me kill him. Let me kill him. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harchefont and find out what he has learned. Do I have to go all the way back over there? Oh no, Harchefont's here. It's the other guy that's at the other place. Oh. My sincerest apologies for the interruptions, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. You would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through the Boulder Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, and every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as the Lord Harchefont said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Hojo. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Boulder Downs. Where was Boulder Downs? Oh, just down there. Okay. We must fly. On Behemoth back. Boom, ba ba doom. I'm coming in. How's Four Temps? Night. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Harchefont bid you to speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left near a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. The whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. It would have been easier just to steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. Ah, but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis not but speculation. Might be, as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted too much. Wait, where's the observer? You were really gonna have me fly halfway back? What an asshole. It's getting dark. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-ba-ba. This behemoth is goofy. Am I in the right place? Surviving Squire. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we mark them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Else, why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere. Everywhere I looked. I tried to fight it, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Oh, we haven't fought Shiva! That didn't even cross my brain that could be what we're doing right now. Well, I'm excited. I've returned with Lenoms. Lenoms? What kind of Lenoms? That has me actually super excited. I totally forgot about Shiva. Shiva and Odin are like the two big ones left. Some soup. Soup. I'm buying soup. Sorry, that's not how it goes. It's like I'm looking for clothes. I'm in the soup aisle. Why are you looking for clothes in the soup aisle? It's just soup. It's more soup. At the soup store. Is it in here? Where am I going? Where are you, Alphanod? Are you in here? Hello. I'm going to park my behemoth on your face. Very nice. Oh yeah, the other day, I used my Fantasia and I made some small changes to my character. One being, I thought that I was on the max height for the ARR. I was not. It was actually at the minimum. I don't know why. I thought I had it at the max height. And, so that's changed. This is, I believe, the tallest you can make a character outside of making it the big Hulk looking dudes. I forget what they're called. And then I switched to the other clan of ARR. So I have the black horns and scales and stuff. So you're like 3 times my height now then? Well, for comparison, this is Alphanod. There's no wallet fellas in here, that'd be even funnier. Like earlier, there was a table just like this and my character was sitting in the chair and he was standing next to me and I was still taller than him. I think I'm roughly Alphanod's height, so I'm not too far off of that estimate. Yeah, it's kind of really goofy. And I got the big ass shoulder pads. You returned. What news have you for us? Seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphanod? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harchefont, what was the caravan's cargo? It's gonna be crystals! Crystals, it's crystals. If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Wow. It does look nice overall. Yeah, especially with this armor, I think the black horns and scales are good, especially because the horns pop out of the helmet, so you constantly see those in the tail. And I think it looks better than the like tan scales and stuff. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Harchefont. You would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I hope I get to fight Shiva. I want to fight Shiva. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Elfanaut. The Scions of the Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is given. Is it given? I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. No, especially if she's hot, like she is in 15. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Elfenad Levelure, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Hojo, pray join me in Whitebrim Front? Since the incident in Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It's my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are heading. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Dromont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Okay, I just gotta fly back across the map. Wee. Nope, not that way, this way. Yeah, so I think we're going to be doing the Snowcloak dungeon, maybe? Dun, 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 dun. Bing, boom, bing. Bam, bam, bam. Bum, 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 banana, bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I didn't even know you could land up here. That is actually so cool. Oh, that's so much faster, too. Hello, Dromont. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Dromont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that selfsame frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amaric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Dromont has one in mind. He's standing right there. He's still standing. Oh, oh. Is this the heretic lair? In the ice cave. Yes, yes, excellent. She's gonna be hot, isn't she? My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. She's gonna be hot. Okay, it didn't even show. Okay. What an asshole. Even star booties. I want booties. Seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Okay. Pop. Who? Beam bedroom, beam bedroom. I'm waiting. Bye bye. Now I get to follow him. Suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. I will also leave through the southwest gate. Dude. Bam, 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 bam. But he must be very sneaky. What if I just walked up to him and talked to him? Would it fail the quest? That'd be funny. Suspected heretic follows the road east. What the fuck is that? That's a Minotaur tar. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Sorry, can't do that. I'm in the middle of MSQ. Though the music was kind of cool. Where's he go? It's south. Dude. Bum, bum, bum. That is one of my favorite songs in the game too. Bum, bum, bum. Where is he? I don't even see him. Surveying. I'm looking around real hard. I see. I see. He's looking around. Hey, hey, where in the Seven Hills are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in Whitebrim Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tone dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Are you kidding me? I gotta walk all the way back. Drillmont. They said something about... What did they say? I honestly don't even remember what he said. Something about a place. Snowcloak? Did they say Snowcloak again? I will say I am thankful that I can land in this tower. This does make this much less painful. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? It was an apple. I see, I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly, yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Boulder Downs. What's that thing that I got? This thing? Bacon bread. Whoa, bacon bread. Soft dough mixed with thick, sliced bacon and twisted into a pattern resembling a sheaf of wheat. This sounds incredible. Bacon bread. I need some bacon bread. I'm hungry now. Perhaps it is time for me to get noms. Oh, what am I doing? I'm walking away. Quest is still down here. Ow! We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you have heard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandar Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them begin searching for the heretics at once, but knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halon is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Hojo. The lives of our allies are at stake. Wait, where am I going? Boulder Downs. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. I need, like, can I put an orchestrion on my back so I can just listen to whatever music I want while I'm around? They don't have Spotify in Eorzea? That's some bullshit. Hello. Oh no, they're dead. We're gonna womp this guy, watch this. Man, nothing is ever strong enough to withstand the full might of my triple inner beast berserker move. Huh? Where are they? So, oh, search the heretics. Okay, I didn't see that. And we're going back to Drillmont, okay. Bam, boom, bam, boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm coming in. Drillmont. My knight sent no word of your coming, Hojo. What has happened? What is that in your hand? I have a thing! By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now, and not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. That would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest, so they could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable is not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandara must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the stone vigil. I can see no other way of safeguarding the lives of our allies. It's about to be dungeon time? I like a dungeon. I do dungeon. Time is of the essence, Hojo. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Americ everything... Americ, everything we have discovered. Oh, this is Snowcloak. Oh yeah, I knew that was Snowcloak. Have I done this dungeon yet? I think I did. Bam da boom, bam da boom, boom. Triple triad, I must do it! Do it. Oh, it's this shit. Okay. Okay, somehow this is played out perfectly for them. What the fuck? I win. Oh, I actually don't have that card. Okay, cool. Somehow I got the one card from them that I didn't have. That is the best RNG I've ever had with that. Hell yeah. Cool. There's a shit ton of those guys that I have to go around and just fight until I get their cards. Sometime. Hojo, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. And now that we have information, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Leveleur had been informed, the Braves must be made aware. Hello, Alphinord. Please be voice acted. Come on. Oh, fuck you. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Oh, so my guess is Alice has been here. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, either. There'll be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levelure. So Alice has been here, probably. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Wait a minute! Okay, I'm gonna make a bizarre prediction. No, it wouldn't be, because they wouldn't attack her. I was gonna say maybe the ice lady, whatever her name is, I forget, is Alice. But that would make sense, because they wouldn't attack her. Aha, just as I suspected, amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. A moment, Alphanod. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is awaiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our allies would become an obstacle to escape. Aha, a change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amaric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Papalymo will sulk. Dungeon time? Dungeon time! Oh, not quite. Almost. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, is just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would have never noticed it. Per Sir Amaric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak! Yay! Do-do-do-do-do-do. You like that wall? It's a nice wall. You like that wall? Wait, where's the entrance? I don't see an entrance. See, I think the entrance you speak of is fake. I don't think it's real. Okay, we'll do NPCs. We'll do NPCs. I still never queued for that extreme Garuda fight. I don't think anyone queues for extreme fights with random people, which is kind of lame. Whoa, this place is cool. Boom, boom. Let's go. Womp. Womp. Are these like icicles that fall? Oh yeah. Wall to wall pull. Wall to wall. Wall to wall. Okay, this is a bad idea. I can already tell. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. The AI is not good at doing their jobs. AI bad. AI bad. Okay, we're good. There's this Minecraft music playing in my ears right now. Minecraft overworld music. That's a loud doggish. Excuse you. The door to— ooh, Big Bear. Hi, Big Bear. Easy. Only special key can open a lock. Did the bear eat the key? Oh, the bear ate the key. Ice bomb. Whoa, one deal. What is up, one deal? Yeah, one deal's nuts. Get him! Nice. I got 15 elegant tombstones of poetics. I had that. Hi, Tally! Welcome to my MSQ grind. That's a big guy. Whoa! That's another big guy. He kind of scared the shit out of me. I like this dungeon. So far, this is actually probably one of my favorites. That one dude guy was pretty cool. I liked him. I will say the Minecraft music is a little not my speed, but I hit the wrong button. Son of a bitch. I can see. I can totally see. Okay, we're gonna wall-to-wall pull here. Not wall-to-wall, but we're gonna pull over to here. Will these things follow me? They should. Pull you. We'll pull you. We'll do this. Bird. I'll get the bird. I got the bird. Oh shit. Healer ain't healing. Healer ain't healing. NPC healer. I'm so used to not having to use my 3 ever. I think the music is calming though. I never associate it with Minecraft. It kind of sounds like the Minecraft overworld music. What are you? Rimthers? What is up? Oh, I just got frostbite. Am I not supposed to stand there when that happens? Oh, okay, I didn't know that guy was gonna be here. This was all a mistake. Healer, healer, heal, healer, heal, healer, heal, healer, heal. Healer, heal, please. Healer, heal. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. I may have overreacted. We're good. Okay. Whoa, look at that guy. Don't eat the yellow snow cones. Whoa, this guy's cool. I actually really like this guy's design. He's huge, though. I gotta zoom out. What are these? Am I supposed to hit these? What? Oh, that's a big ball. I don't know what's happening. Oh, I see. Whoa! Okay. Oh shit, I didn't realize another thing was happening on the inside. Ah, shit. We're good. Okay, I'm paying more attention this time. Oh, it's one of the overlappies. I didn't realize. Okay, that makes more sense. It's unavoidable. You're dead. Nice. Cool. Hello, you are time to die. Everyone gather around. All in one place. I just want to spam my AoEs. What the fuck? Is this gonna insta-kill me? Okay, we're good. What the fuck? That was crazy looking. Oh, hello. Only 3 of you, 4 of you. Actually, should I take out the bombs? Will the bombs self-destruct like they do in the other games if I don't kill them fast enough? What are you doing here? Whoa, what is that? That's a... whoa, you're freaky looking. Alright, guys, I'm not having a good day, but hope you have a nice stream. Enjoy the MSQ. Oh, I hope your day gets better, Tally. Thanks for hanging around. I appreciate it. Holy shit, there's more. Snowclops. There's more. It's a bird. Oh, what the hell just happened? Something just flashed. Damn. I'll fight you one-on-one. Oh, he turned into a bird. Hi, Boudra. That one turned into... Okay, we got 3 birds. Here, we'll target this one a little lower. Nah, we're good. Nah, just spam rotations. I really need to adjust, like, my hotbar for this class, but I'm lazy. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Finger of the Apostate. Bulja, you'll be glad to know that, I have done some Final Fantasy VII stuff off stream, and I got the gold chocobo. I got all the summon materias and stuff. I got, Cloud, Tifa, and Yuffie are all level 99 because speed hack make farm go fast. I've been working on getting a bunch of materia to max, but I don't even know, like, I'm worried that I may not even be able to master all materia if I don't know if there's materia that is missable that I missed that I may not be able to get to max for that. So I'm not even sure if I'll be able to get that achievement. So the next thing I have to do is fight Emerald Weapon, which I think I can do. I got pretty far one time before, and that was at like level 80. And then I got killed because of the one move that does damage based on how many materia you have equipped, so I had to like go through and min-max. So the most materia that any one of the three has is 5, and that's Cloud for all of his magic stuff, so I think I'll be able to do it. Fenrir. Okay, you're cool. Oh, my buff's not on, I forgot. There's one materia, it's called the underwater materia. It is levelless, but you need it in the inventory. I saw that, but honestly, it only has 1,000,000 HP, right? I feel like I can do it without that. Oh shit! Okay. Okay. I didn't realize the NPCs are teaching me gaming. How did I get caught in that? That's bullshit. This is bullshit. Let me free. Let me go. Get me out. Let me out. I want out. I want out. I don't like it in here. Get me out. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of damage. And NPC healer does not do very good. Yeah, my usual strat for Emerald takes 7 minutes. That's crazy. I don't remember how far I had gotten before, but I got far enough for it to use that move, so I imagine I got like halfway or something, maybe. I don't know. I will say, Knights of the Round goes crazy in that fight. Especially on the phase, like where it has the laser shoulders. It is incredibly useful for that, I found, in my experience. You're so close. But you must still have underwater in your inventory to get the Materia Overload trophy. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I have to own it. Yeah. What the hell? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, is there like a specific one that I have to pick? Can my healer heal me, please? Holy shit. NPC healer is gonna stress me the fuck out, dude. I usually use Quadra Magic Ultima for the laser shoulders. I do that as well. I have that now. well, I have Quadra Magic, but I wasn't using it because when I had tried it on Emerald Weapon and it was good. It does like half the damage, but it hits 4 times, so it's really doing double damage. But the problem was the Quadra Magic was super, like, it was only level 1 at that point in time, and I believe now I have it. I don't know if I have it maxed out. It's definitely higher level because I did a lot of farming to level up a bunch of materia and stuff. All of my summons are maxed out, except for Knights of the Round, and that requires a lot of grinding, especially as late as I got it. A lot of the blue materia I haven't done yet. And I'm assuming for that achievement I have to go...
Tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Only 500,000, yeah. Please be hot.
Yes, I know who you are.
Oh, she's kind of hot.
You know who I am.
Oh, she's kind of hot. Do I know who you are? Oh.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Okay, the outfit's kind of hot. She's not.
Of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Yep. Fuck you.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Okay, so I still don't really know what the whole Dravonian conflict is. The game hasn't explained that to me yet, and I want to know what that is, because that sounds cool. I know they said something about Midgardsormr, but I guess Midgardsormr is the dragon that they're trying to resummon.
That what we do for the greater good.
Please tell me I'm about to fight Shiva.
For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Disclaimer though, there's one more super boss. I know there's Ruby Weapon as well. Unless there's another one other than that. I just haven't touched Ruby Weapon at all because I figured I would do Emerald Weapon, because Ruby Weapon is like the one that I've heard is the hardest. So I'll get there in due time. One day. I need to go back and do some of the super bosses in like 10. I didn't do much more than, like, I just beat the game in 10 and then kind of quit. I didn't even get Yojimbo. That's a rock. Please tell me I'm about to fight Shiva, and please tell me she's gonna be hot. That took longer than expected. What news, Hojo? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? Thing with Ruby and Emerald is that Ruby is a lot easier to have a foolproof strat. Emerald can always mess you up. Yeah, that's been kind of my thing with Emerald. I have found that I have to make like random predictions. Like I have to predict to heal before they attack, because I know that they'll do like their 4 laser move and kill someone, or almost kill someone before I even do anything. You can't heal after the fact. You have to preemptively heal whenever you're doing your inputs. But as long as I keep up, like I use basically my strat is Yuffie does death blow, and she does the double death blow, and then only in emergencies she'll use a mega elixir, and then Tifa will use big guard and she'll use Healing Wind as well. So she protects and she heals with the enemy skills, and then Cloud just double Ultima over and over again with the occasional heal, because I have the Mega All and the double cast, so I can heal and cast in the same turn. That's basically been my strat for the most part. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. And needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Ariane have been busy perusing the archives of House Four Temps, gathering what information they can on Shiva, which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. Excuse me. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Sounds like something that should work. I think it will. I think it will. Especially, like, it worked up to the point where it used the materia move. And that was, like, all of my characters are, like, level 80. And they're maxed out now, so I should be good. Okay. What am I doing? Are we fighting Shiva now? I'm gonna sneeze again. What accessory do you have on Cloud? I don't remember what it's called. I think it's the Circlet. Is it the Circlet that gives 30 magic and 30 spirit, I think? If that sounds right, I think that's what something like that. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I have that. I have... What do I have on everyone else? I don't remember what I have on everyone else. I think I have the strength one or something on Yuffie, because Tifa hardly attacks the way I had things set up. She is constantly buffing and healing for the most part. Yeah. So I don't remember what I have on Tifa, but I think I put the strength one, which I'm sure there's plenty of accessories that I never got that are probably better. Like if there's a +30/+30 for magic and spirit on one, there's probably something like that that does like strength and vitality, I imagine, that I could get and would probably be really good to have on. Well, honestly, Yuffie's already doing max damage with the death blow anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I probably should put that on Tifa, and that would keep her alive so that she can heal and stuff as well. Because, oh, Tifa also has full life. That was the other thing. So she reses if she has to as well. When I played it as a kid, once I got the ribbon, I never removed it. Now that I'm older, I know you don't need the ribbon for every fight. Yeah. Yeah. There's like a couple areas where it's good, where you're constantly getting hit with status effects, and then the Hojo fight. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Four Temps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Aw, her coat is cute. Would that it had. Ariane and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Four Temps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Amaric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Amaric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? I'll be hanging around, but I'm going to give Materia Keeper a few shots. Materia Keeper? What's a Materia Keeper? Those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We're all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. The big insect boss where you're in Nibelheim for the first time. Oh, the one in the cave. Yeah. It's like on the bottom right hand of the screen. You drop down with the room with the tubes. Is that the one? Tube room. Would that it told us more. Hello, you're cute. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Yeah, level 1 is insane for that one, but I'll do it and just need him to be nice. Please be nice. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman, of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearns for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has conducted a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had destroyed it to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charleon may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Karthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in case you were not aware. The way my characters... Good, I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Okay. I'm right behind you. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Yu Hase. There you are, Hojo. Commander Leveler instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Denifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. It was indeed not nice. I come back with news. It was not nice. Boom, ba-da-ba-dum. Chinchilla! Hello, Chinchilla. Falls balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught up to my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went ahead through Denifin Pass. Hurry and might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Oh, down there. I see. Wait, is this Denifin Pass? Fly, my behemoth! Meow. Bam da boom, bam da boom, bam, bam da boom, bam ba dum bam. Bum bum, ba da bum 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 bum, ba da na da ba ba da bam bum bum. The tracks that lead southeast. I see you, Blue Man. Hello, Blue Man. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Yu Hase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. I'm here. Die, bitch. You hurt my friends. I don't much appreciate that. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Crystal? Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Wow. Wait, so where's the observatorium? Over here? Dragonhead? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Boom da boo da boom. Boom da boo da boom. Bam da boom, bam da boom, bam. Suspicious Carthan. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. What are we gonna do? Well, stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, as sacred and sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Ugiri! Lady Ugiri! Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Oh no. Fancy meeting you here, Hojo. I presume your work with the third brought you hither. What a tangled web, lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphanot is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is most generous offer, Lady here, which I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time. Know that I shall never be far and shall always be watching. Comforting thought. Come, Hojo, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Ilbert. Is it? No, it's, where is it? Is it in here? Oh, Alphanon's here. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. I don't want to be a part of that over there. Sounds like not a good time. Haddock dip. Hello, Ilbert. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that includes those originating from House Four Temps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. It's a Deji Adeleji, or, Teleji Adeleji, that's his name. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Leminza, and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same loyal leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have never been caught between conflicting interests, public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have skipped supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, and any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amaric, informing him of our own success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Hojo. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Alfinod. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is founded, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Gridania! We're going to Gridania. Do I get to punch? Oh, this is, wait, hold on. This is another whole new problem. Now the Empire's coming back, so we got Ul'dah stuff. Shiva. We had Leviathan, or not Leviathan, Ramu going on. Now, now the Empire's happening again. Like, just, bruh. Well, how many things do I have? 339. Okay. I already got all of these, but I would like to get the 2 weapons here, because I know that I'm going to do Gladiator eventually, so I want to have those weapons when I get that to 50, and then Dark Knight, which I'll be unlocking soon, so maybe I should do that first. Excuse me. That, or I could start getting another set for another thing, but I don't have anything else that's 50 other than the Samurai and Red Mage. I'm assuming Dark Knight will also be the same, starting off at level 50. And then other than that, I think it's Scholar and Astrologian that I can get. Or maybe just Astrologian, I can't remember. I think it's Scholar and Astrologian. Alfinod! Ilbird! Thanks for coming, Hojo. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. The Lotus Stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Hello, everyone.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
I don't know what that means.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
What's his name?
Who?
Could be someone cool. Please
The
be.
birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Wow.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
So who's this guy?
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
So who is this guy? Shoulder pads McGee.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is the new emperor? Is this that guy?
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
He's not even as cool as Gaius. Gaius was cooler. I liked Gaius. He was voiced by JoJo.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Except me! It's me!
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions
He was
are
against the Meteor Project just so that they didn't blow up the place so they can invade and take it over.
I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
So we must convince Ishgard to join us. My face is clipping through my shoulder pads. Or my collar, I guess.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Especially with the Ivy. That's what I just said. You can't say what I said. I said that. You can't say that. That's my line. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them, and the reason for this is a deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little less than to the common folk. Take the Lemenzans, for instance. Though Admiral Merlweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Oldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Oldan society, Telegi Adalegi, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilburn has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Hojo. All that remains is to corner our quarries, seek out Ilburn near the Adder's Net, adder's nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Carthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. It's gonna be Telegi Adeleji, isn't it? The Ivy is gonna be Telegi Adeleji, which is ironic because he's very short. I could have gone this way. Ilberd! My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. This way. Ba-dum-bum. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Roll, Robon's second in command. Whoa. That's her? Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a pole arm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raubon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monitorists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitorists? Oh, we're gone. Yes, I'm so sneaky. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Rao's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General, while Raubon attended the Council of Alliance leaders should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Rao's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, in the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on upon your eyes, Scion? Here. You have my thanks. Let's go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. That'd be very sneaky. Rao's headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Blue Badger. Blue Badger. Ba-na-na-na. So Rael has entered the Carlin Canopy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Efemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Rael appears. Raow. 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 Oh, you can go out here? What the hell? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Look it over the water. Okay. Hodrodaiso, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noticed every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Okay, so she didn't come in here. Is what you're saying. So what you're saying is she didn't come in here. You fucking liar, Ilbird. Why are you still sweeping? There's no way it's still dirty. Oof. Well. Nowhere to be seen, you say, and you are sure she did not board an airship. She did not come back out either. Where in the hell could she have gone? The Roost, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning, heh. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. Oh, I double-clicked. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Oh, he's a Doman. Okay. Thank the 12 for the Domans. If were it not for their unique talents, Rael would have disappeared without a trace. Let's go, Ilbird. Our hunt leads us to East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Raoul's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Boom da boom doom. Bam da boom bam da boom boom. Bam da boom bam da boom bam da boom bam. Bam da boom bam da boom bam. Bam da boom bam da boom bam. Bam 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 ba-da-da. Boom. Little bird. This way, my friends. Yugiri. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Raoul is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Guardian Masters there. An explanation is, or you are no doubt aware that Garlands have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Raoul would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly, yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thenelon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizin are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Rael in the act. Oh wow, look at that. It's that place that I just came from. Fuck you. Boom da boo doom. Bam da boom bam da boom bam. Bam da boom bam. Lady Yugiri. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. Ivy returns to the Gnarls when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Bam da boom bam da boom bam. Why'd the music stop? Where'd the music go? Someone call an ambulance, but not for me. Just beyond, Rallo is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Yersh. Let's go. It is time to assault a bitch. Flame Marshal Eileen Raoul, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Ninja. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quickly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have not to hide. Oh, in flagrante delicto. This is the one that Darrell was on the other day. Even a warrior of Rael's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Hojo? I don't know. So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. One day I'll do the rogue stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Back to Mordona. Boom, 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 boom. Tataru is juggling! Look at this magnificent bullshit! This is beautiful. Steady, steady, not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. I love Tataru, dude. She's so goofy. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Tataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. I love this game, dude. Welcome back, Hojo. I understand that Alphanaud had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Rao. I can scarce believe it. Would there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Yay! Bacon broth. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House 4 Temps caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revan and Stoll from Charleon. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Bow, 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 bow. Booty, booty, boo. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. I'm waiting. Excuse me. Birds. Oh. Whoa. Hello.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlean scholar and an authority on Aetheryte technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay, she's kind of cool. Damn, she tall. Almost tall as me. I like that. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once. We have much to discuss. Still juggling. Still juggling. Please be fully voice acted. Come on, give it to me.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Whoa.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
So we're gonna make another aetheroid?
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They do not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Who's going in though? Is it me? Okay. It's gonna be me, isn't it? Okay, I need to use the bathroom, and I think I'm gonna make food real quick. So I will be back in just a moment. I'm probably gonna make some ravioli because I think that's literally all we have. I'll be right back. I have noms. A big old bowl of ravioli. Oh man, this is gonna suck if I have to read a whole bunch in the midst of all of this. Please be voice acted. I've already informed Alphanot of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner of Moonbreda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger it represents, our only hope of success. Reading ravioli. I know I can't read with ravioli in my mouth. I don't know how this is gonna work. I hope there's a big voice acted section coming up. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Hojo, and that I have faith you will return to us as you always have. Oh, of course, I have to go. I have to go in. Just eat, we can wait. I mean, I guess, but like... The problem is, I made 2 cans of ravioli because I was hungry, so it might take a minute. What the hell happened? But you need to share it. You guys want some ravioli? Ah. Sure. Want a ravioli? Your ravioli? I would hold it up to the camera, but I'm going to drip the sauce everywhere. I almost just died. Ooh, some of the ravioli is harder than the rest. 'Cause microwave. Just a man and his behemoth and his ravioli. Oh, that's a double ravioli. Wait, that might be a triple ravioli. What the hell? They all stuck together. Okay. And I do not have my desk and shelf and keyboard are all covered in old dishes, and I don't have anywhere to put this. Try to make a place for it. I hope this is. Oh, fine. Oh. Alright, tummy is happy. This damn shirt button keeps coming undone. I need to just iron out this seam. That's why it's coming undone. It's so folded over. Alright. Elfinod. Good to see you, Hojo. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Aline Rayaur in Ul'dah, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte after you, Scion. Of course, I'm the one that has to wish my life. Why is my nose so itchy right now? Weebly woobly. There, it's ready. Put me through. It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Bo, bo, bo. Wheel, 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 wheel. Oh, wheel, 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 wheel. We've done all we can, Hojo. For now, let us withdraw. What do you mean? I could be going right over there now. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Yes, my chin is in my chest. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbraid's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Amaric. You? Sir, is this Sir, like title, Sir Amaric, or Sir Amaric? Regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Hojo Daisho, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Akafa Amphitheater. Okay, so this is gonna be fighting Shiva, I guess. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yeah. What are the chances that I get queued up for this immediately? Probably not. It's 6 in the morning. It's 8 people, so. 1 of 7. 1 tank. That's all I need. Bada boom 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 boom. Bada boom 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 boom. Bada boom. Hello? Please don't. I really, this would be so hype if I could do this, and that would be like a good way to kind of end off for today. Like at least like kind of close out this line of the quest. But of course I'm not going to queue up into anything this early. I don't know. I tell you what I will do though. We'll go, while we wait, we'll go back to the gold saucer because I still have some things to do. For my challenge thing. And then I guess we could play some triple triad because those are also part of my gold saucer quest. Okay, I want to just play game. I just random ass game because I need earn 100 MGP from minigames, participate in 5 gates, football races, probably just do triple triad stuff. That sucked. Okay, so that's that. What else? Triad, lots of triple triad. Yeah, we'll just do triple triad. We'll go back to Mordona. Because this lady has a card that I need, and if I'm going to fight someone a bunch of times, I'm going to do it with her so that maybe I can get the card that I need. Is it like, did this always look like this with all the quote-unquote ether floating around? I feel like it wasn't like this the first time I came here. Also, what do you do? Guiding star, just tooling around. Oh, you're a level 50 crafting quest. Okay. Cool game. I fear I may not be able to do this today. Because it sounds like people are waking up, which means I may have to start babysitting earlier than expected. Damn! That's crazy. Wait. Oh, that's... I thought I got something special there. Hold on. Achievements? There's a thing for achievements, isn't there? Achievements? Achievements? Okay, so it is. Was that a title? Chaos. Okay, chaos and plus. That's crazy. You're kidding me. There's no way that this is real. Bullshit. That's such horseshit. Yeah, Fallen Ace is not good. Okay. Okay, stop. Why are you the way that you are? No one has joined this. I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna at least finish this challenge log thing, and if I don't get queued into a thing by then, I'm gonna stop. What? Oh, it's reverse? Fuck. Fuck me, man. Damn it. Fuck. I hate reverse. It's my least favorite. Fuck you. You're an asshole. Oh. Fuck this thing. Fuck this thing. Go away. Put me in. Put me in. Put me in. Get out. Go. Get. Go. Other tank. Other DPS. Ready up. I swear. 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 Thank you. Okay. Hello, lady.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it
This is gonna be hype.
fate to be at odds.
Who's she gonna step on? Me, hopefully. I am the tank after all.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Okay, this is already hype.
Of my flesh, fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, this design is actually sick. Not as hot as the one from 15, but this design is fucking awesome. It's badass. gonna be honest, this scares me because I don't know any of the mechanics. What are these balls? Oh, golems. Those are bad. I can't see. Okay, this is badass. I'm assuming we want to be in the middle. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome! That's so fucking cool. Is this music like gonna be copyrighted immediately in the VOD? Probably not. None of the rest of it I think is. It's fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. All of these hard difficulty fights are super easy. I'm actually kind of super excited to be able to, like, maybe get a group of people together to do extreme fights. So what did I get? I got a bunch of stuff there. I got a Shiva card? Oh my gosh. Yes, please. I like me some triple triad. I got an orchestrion roll for that. Nice. And a couple things that I can't do much with. Awesome. That was badass. I killed her. Oh, she looks so sad. She looks so sad.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
You turned yourself into an ice goddess and tried to kill us. Nah.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you.
So these people really have a problem with Ishgard.
Without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation and
She is kind of
blind
hot.
to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
For those who come after. Gustav! Why Gustav?
Eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Mother's gift. Is she talking about Hydaelyn? Feel. Think. Okay. Interesting. So she knows about Hydaelyn. That's interesting. It's bitch guy.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
This guy's got mutton chops.
La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
He will be pleased. Fuck. I did it. Mon Brida. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that? Are you... Javanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being... summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. You saw a sexy ice lady? You must be crazy. Moonbrida remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's a nod to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones. Yeah, I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphanaud. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with the Asgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. You must have been dropped as a child. Excuse me. Bam da bum bam da bum bam bam da bum bam da bum bam bam da bum 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 bam bam da bum bam ba ba I can't see. What if you know? There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. She turned into this sexy ice lady, and then she was like, I'm gonna kill you. And I was like, well, you're really hot, so I'd rather not, but I guess I have to kill you. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Hojo to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. She was no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there's the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dromon, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. That I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Four Temps caravan? Less the crystals which compromised the bulk of the shipment. Yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Hojo, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Yeah, I guess so. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray to not think less of him. Boom, 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 boom. You know, I could just poof. I could just poof over here. Whoosh. Poof and whoosh. Poof and whoosh. Harchefond. What were you thinking, Hojo? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory that which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. But the fury, Hojo, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was, forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you're here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Mr. Alphanod in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Excuse me. The intercessory. I still don't... Is that just over here? I'm ahead. There's a fly in here. Or moth. I don't know what that is.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
You're welcome,
Never
sir.
before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now.
Horb, blorb, 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 blorb. That's what they sound like? Anyways, bear my children. Wait, that's what sounds like. Wait, what? What sounds like horb, blorb, 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 blorb? Also, I don't think that's anatomically possible, Alex. Though you know I would if I could. Not with that attitude. What sounds like horb, blorb, blorb, blorb? I'm confused. What sounds like horb, blorb, blorb, blorb? Or is it more of a is that the noise? Is that the noise? Because if that's the case, I know exactly what sounds like that. Okay, I got it. That is one hell of an onomatopoeia.
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence...
So am I gonna get into Ishgard now? Did I make it? Am I free?
The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
Midgardsormr?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, You sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Watch, he's gonna be like, nope, he's right.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
Makes sense.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Lucia!
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
I don't understand how your hair works, because this hair here would not be this voluminous if it was short all the way back to here. There wouldn't be that much hair there. This just feels weird.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Look at me!
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Okay.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefon, if you would be so kind.
Orchefon.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust.
Her hair is powered by, I'd like to speak with the manager. Magic's true.
To find a problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
That would be why she was like, choose your next words carefully.
Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Yay! Cool, cool. Okay. What do you want? For one, with reason to celebrate, often odd looks rather grim. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I'm going to assume that this is just gonna be a big dialogue quest, and then that'll take me back to the Rising Stones. And I'll be able to have a good stopping point there, I think. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends of the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat. and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Guardian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Hojo, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Yep. That is most of this game. Or at least most of the MSQ in this particular moment right now, anyway. I feel like that's just the general, like, that's generally just gonna be how, like, post-patch content is. Like, for all of the expansions, I imagine, is probably gonna be, like, the main expansion is gonna be more fruitful. Though, this stuff is cool. I do like this. Jeff, did you miss the hot ice lady fight? Did you see that? Or... oh, Tataru's not juggling anymore. Hello. Oh, she waved at me. Hi. Wait, if I walk up again, can you do it again? Where I'm closer? Oh, I want you to do it again. Please do it again. I missed? Oh, dude, it was so cool. It was actually really cool. Hi. Oh, no, give me the cute wave. That's the bullshit wave. That's the coworker wave. I want the work wife wave. There it is. Aww. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, Minfilia.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Mm-hmm. Dude, my guy looks so good.
Excellent. I shall summon
the work wife wave. I don't know. So there was the wave. She did the work wife wave, and then I went back, and she was. And then the work wife wave was like. She's kind of small to be calling her wife, bro. She's a Lalafell, bruh. If this was a Lord of the Rings MMO, it'd be akin to, like, a Hobbit. And wood. The fuck that mean? They're like dwarves. That's the race, the Lalafells. We never heard of a Hobbit. No, I think you meant the Lalafells. Look, Lalafell. That's Papa Limo.
Iceheart used her own body.
Yeah, it was the lollipop part. Lalafell. Lalafell. I did really like the Shiva fight. That was awesome.
Make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal.
I like every single time they talk about good King Mogglmog the 12th, they say the whole thing every single time, and it's so funny. Good King Mogglmog the 12th. Every time. Lollipop tart, that's what they're called now. Lollipop tart.
Quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort
Oh,
of
it'd be so cool to fight someone that was like imbued with Ifrit.
special?
That'd be fucking awesome.
what qualities this woman possesseth,
I think Shiva was my favorite of all of those fights, even though it was insanely easy. Her design is definitely the coolest.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
You know, it's sad. We're probably 2 generations away from Lord of the Rings not being well known anymore. To be fair, so one, I don't read, so I've never read the books, and it's been probably... holy shit, it's been probably a decade since I watched the movies. And I never watched the Hobbit movies, so that's probably something that I need to do. We probably need to have a Lord of the Rings watch party, because I haven't in a long time. I honestly don't remember anything. If I'm being honest.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it.
Don't watch the Hobbit movies past the first one? Okay. Okay. I mean, I probably still will, but... I mean, if I end up watching them, I'll just watch them all, just so I can... If they're bad, I want to know how bad.
Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
So is this like where they want me, where they would have wanted me to go back and do the hard mode fights that I didn't do before?
Here.
If I hadn't done them before, but I did do them.
Think.
That's what Hyland says to me.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
That is very interesting.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ashgardians were blind to the truth.
I think that is true. She's just going about it the wrong way.
Knowledge of the origins of the Ashgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Excuse me.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
It's gonna be so weird. We're gonna say, back in my day, we had a Lord of the Rings, and kids will have no idea what we're talking about. It's true. That's true. It is weird to think about that, because, like, that goes with everything. Like, there's, like, younger people that, like, haven't played older video games. And I feel like I was, when I was growing up, we had a PS2. So we play, and PS2 was backwards compatible with PS1. So I grew up with PS1 and PS2 games up until I was like 13 or 14 and got an Xbox 360 or something. Yeah, something like that. And then a little after that, I got an Xbox One to finally be playing modern games. But that's what I grew up with. And those are like games that are older than I was, for the most part, up until some of the PS2 games had come out after I was born. But those weren't exactly new games. Like, I grew up playing Spyro. Ain't nobody know what Spyro is anymore. Go and ask a 15-year-old what Spyro is. They ain't gonna know what Spyro is. Dude, don't get me started with older video games. I wasn't allowed to play games when I was younger and started playing some classics recently, and holy shit, there's some lost gems. Yeah. Yeah, I love watching people play RE games when the game is older than them. Dude, I'm trying to think, because I did the Resident Evil marathon. What was the first game? I think the first Resident Evil game that came out after I was born would have been maybe the original RE4? When did RE4 come out? On GameCube. 2005. Okay. What about RE3? RE3 was 2003. Okay, so Resident Evil 3 Oh no. That's GameCube port, I think. Yeah. No. That's wrong. So RE4 was 2005. Really? RE4 came out in 2005? So what came out between RE4, 3 and 4? When we talk about Star Wars pre-Disney, the extended universe with all the retcon books that flooded libraries when we were younger, you can't even find them anywhere anymore. That's true. There's like a lot of extra Star Wars stuff like that. It's crazy. I was never super into Star Wars. I don't know why. I remember watching both of the first 2 trilogies growing up, and I don't know. It was never really my thing. That's another one that I should probably watch. I should probably watch through those, because it has been a long time, and maybe I would appreciate them more now. Kids will never know about Luke's hot wife. What? I don't know about Luke's hot wife. But yeah, I grew up with Spyro and like a little bit. I didn't play as much, but we had Raccoon guy. I can't think of his name right now. It's like Cooper. And Kingdom Hearts was a big one. I think I know Spyro was like the one that I played the most, for sure. I remember playing like Monster Rancher. I think it was Monster Rancher 3 on PS2. I played a lot of that. And I feel like if I went back and tried to play that game again now, it would probably suck a lot. But I do want to try it at some point. Just for nostalgia's sake. I grew up with Jedi Power Battles, Crash Bandicoot, MX Unleashed, and Sheep Raider. The only one of those that I know is Crash Bandicoot. We did have Crash Bandicoot, not the original, but on PS2 there was Crash Bandicoot Twinsanity. I remember playing that a lot. I know there's more PS2 games I'd like. I just, my brain isn't remembering them. I don't know. There's a lot of like. I wish I had gotten into some of the games that I'm into more recently, like Final Fantasy. I wish I was into Final Fantasy when I was younger, or like knew about it. Because the only Final Fantasy game that I remember playing was, I think I had played, like the Game Boy Advanced version of one of the older ones, like 3 or 4 or something like that, maybe. But I really don't remember. There's a Wii game called Crystal Chronicles: The Crystal Bear, which is a strange game. I remember playing a little bit of that. What is I guess 15 was my first Final Fantasy that I actually played through. I think. That's weird to think about. Just count Kingdom Hearts as Final Fantasy, which it basically is, but it was a good start for real. I do love 15. It has its issues because of the development hell that it was in, and there's a lot of the game that is just kind of unpolished, but overall it's so good. And it's even better if you watch the movie and the anime and stuff with it. So good. Also, Sheep is hot as hell. Dude, 15 made me cry so hard, dude. I had played it. I had already played it, and then I, like, last month, I played through it all again, and I did, like, everything. I did every side quest. I did fucking everything. And when I got to the end and had to pick a picture, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. It hit so hard. It hit me so hard. It was crazy. It was insane. Now I'm thinking about the games I was playing back then. I played RE4 for all of 2005 and most of 2006. Then Fallout 3 came out and I bounced back and forth from RE3 to Fallout 3 until 2009 when RE5 came out. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, Code Veronica was what I was thinking of. Did Code Veronica come out? RE Code Veronica release date. February 2000. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up just Resident Evil in general. Resident Evil. 2000. Resident Evil 0 was in 2002. And then Dead Aim and Outbreak came out in 2003. So I guess it would have been Resident Evil 0 was the last Resident Evil game that came out before I was born. So 1, 2, 3, Survivor, Code Veronica, and the Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil 0 all came out before I was born. Which is crazy. And I didn't even know, I don't think I had ever played a Resident Evil game until I played RE2 remake. Which came out, when did that come out? Like 2019? So, that's crazy. It's pretty wild. Have you ever played that FF game where it's like anime Harry Potter and you control a whole academy of magic kids? I forget the name. Oh, Type 0. Type 0. Is that what you're talking about? I haven't played that one, but I want to. Because, so originally, there was supposed to be Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy Type 0, and Final Fantasy Versus 13, which is what became 15 when they decided to finally get it out of the development hell that it was, and they couldn't, it had been so long, it had been in development for so long that they couldn't make it part of it. What they called it was, Fabula Nova Crystallis was supposed to be like a series of games that was Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy Type 0, and Final Fantasy Versus 13, which became 15. I thought that Outbreak was your first RE game. Did I play that before I played RE2 Remake? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. It might have been, but I don't think so. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. It was like 3 years ago. I don't fucking remember. But yeah, I do want to play that. That's definitely one of them that I want to play. I need to play 12 as well. Because once I play 12, and I'm about to play 8 and 9, probably sometime this week, depending on how the week goes, because I am kind of on a schedule where people need my assistance at unbeknownst times. I don't know. Yeah, I met you through Outbreak, and I remember watching your stream too. Maybe it was that was during while I was playing too. But yeah, one of those two for sure. Oh, my neck.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead, and his wisdom.
I'm actually super excited to play 12. Final Fantasy 12 looks super interesting to me because it looks like such a black sheep in the series.
It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart.
We're gonna love 12. What I've heard is 12 isn't like.
I shudder to think how they're all connected.
12 is either. I feel like 12 is super underrated. I feel like there's nobody that hates 12. There's people that are like, it's not for me, but there's no one that is like, dude, 12 is such a dog shit fucking game. I fucking hate Final Fantasy 12. I feel like I've never heard anyone say that. It's either been, it was okay, or like 12 was fucking awesome. I will tell you what I think about 12. I think it's fucking expensive because it's $50 on Steam, and then it goes on sale, and it's still $20, which is like, okay, $20 is okay, which it is a remaster of the Zodiac Age version of it, so I understand, and it does it, like, it's a good remaster. It looks really good. Yeah, it's like the best single-player MMO ever. You're gonna do OG or Zodiac Age. I figure Zodiac Age on Steam just because that is, like, the most appealing version to my eyeballs. Probably. Because I could play the OG, like, and emulate it and do a bunch of, like, texture, like, importing and all that stuff, but I feel like I'd rather just play the Steam version of the Zodiac Age. I've heard that the Zodiac Age is the best way to play anyway. I don't even really know what the difference. It's some sort of like job system that they updated or something like that. The Zodiac system. I don't even really know what it is because I haven't played it, so I don't know. All right. Cool. So what do you want me to do next? Midfelio would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. Okay, this will be next time stuff. Next time stuff. Next time stuff. I'm so glad that I actually got cued into that Shiva match, because if I couldn't, I would have been so sad having to stop right before I did the cool thing. That is where I'm going to stop this for today, though. Probably fair. They do have some different mechanics. I personally thought they kind of messed up, but I might be biased. What? They messed up with the Zodiac Age, or? I don't know. What? Let me look. I will say the one thing that makes me probably more likely to play the Steam version as well, other than just the remaster and looking prettier and everything, is probably being able to play with mouse and keyboard if it's like an MMO. Because Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age changes. Zodiac Age is the international version with the job class system and a 100-level boss rush added. They also have the international weapons as well. It is the superior version. I'd also like to add on everyone else's answers. In the original FF12, there's a certain weapon you can only get if you don't open certain chests you come across during the game. These chests are not even marked, so without a guide, you'll never know which 4 chests you shouldn't open, thus causing you to miss out on the weapon. They changed this in the Zodiac Age. You don't have to worry about missing the weapon now if you open those chests, so go for it. Okay, that's nice. The Zodiac Age, they had an Ingram system where you can completely control your party's AI from the ground up. They made it a little easier for people to understand, but took away some customization options. Ooh. Interesting. See, I've emulated, like, the first section, and literally, I'll tell you exactly how far I've gotten. So, there's, like, the opening cutscene, and then you're the dude, and there's like the captain dude next to you is like, all right, we're gonna go through this gate, and then this flying thing comes in, and you kill the flying thing, and then there's like a helicopter that comes up, and apparently his code name is Tonberry, and then they like keep going across the bridge, and that's where I stopped. That's it. That's all I played, so I know literally nothing.
Bork for me, you slut.
Bork, bork, bork. Let's see. Things Zodiac Age added. A speed up mode. There's a job system mode now. You can change job at any point before anyone could learn anything. Okay, so that's what you... Is that what you mean? The Zodiac system kind of restricting jobs to make things more normal, I guess? Some updated textures, boss rush, new game plus, and new game minus. Some boosters, cheats, in parentheses, cheats. Okay. I probably would rather do the Zodiac Age stuff. I do like, that's one of the big things in Final Fantasy is, like, the jobs are such a big staple in Final Fantasy And there's some games do kind of take that away to an extent, like Final Fantasy VII having the materia being the way that you build a character. It's very hard to say, you know, like Tifa's supposed to be the monk, but you can do anything. And Yuffie's supposed to be the thief, but you can do anything. So it's like some of them are less restrictive, some of them are more so. To be fair, you could fuck yourself bad if you leveled up wrong. Wait, in the original or in the Zodiac Age? In the OG? Oh no. Dude, old games are bad about that. That is like one of the things that I've noticed. Old games, especially like the original versions, like the original Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 on PlayStation, or like Final Fantasy 10 on PS2, are so ruthless. Because like Final Fantasy 10 has the original on PlayStation has no autosaves. And there'll be long ass hallways that are a pain in the dick to get through. And you're slow. That game is slow. The walking speed is slow, and there's random encounters, and you're just trying to get to the end of this fucking hallway to get to the next fucking screen. And you die, and then you have to start back at the beginning of the hallway with no autosave. It sucked. It sucked with the autosave, because I did it on the PC version with the autosave, where they added the autosave because it was a remaster, and it was kind of a shit remaster. But it's the autosave, and it still sucked. I couldn't imagine. I'd be in a mental asylum if I played that when I was fucking 12 years old on PlayStation 2. I'd lose it. But I am excited to start 8. We're going to probably start 8 sometime this week. I'll probably do a little bit more Final Fantasy 14 MSQ stuff, because if like sleep schedule stuff and like being busy during the day kind of fucks up everything, I can like stream later and like just kind of stream that for a couple hours or whatever. Like it's pretty inconsequential, but when I start 8, I want to be able to sit down and stream 8 several days in a row for 8 hours a day, like just the same way I had started 7. That's what I would like to do. So I would like to make sure that I have the opportunity to do that. And I'm ready to read, which is kind of gonna suck, but I've been doing that with 14 this whole time. If you like 14, you'll like 12. Skip 8. I mean, I wanna play 12. The issue is I don't own 12. The Koopos in 12 are so fuck. You mean the Moogles? Hold on. Let me Google. Whoa. Okay, that is kind of cool. They're like wabbits. I do like that. They're like less just like a cotton ball and more of like an actual creature. Dude, Moogles are weird. I'm trying to look. Because if you look, like, Moogles are very different from game to game. Here, let me have this here. Pull this over here. So, like, we come in here. This will show all the appearances. So, this is like... These are like the old Moogles. You can't even see because it's so small. This is like old Moogle. That is Final Fantasy 3. Yeah. You still asleep? No? Oh. Okay. And then... Let's see. 12 was my first introduction to Moogles, so when I saw what they were supposed to be, I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, some games are, like, better than others, so, like, this is, like, the FMV of Moogles from, what is this from? 5, I guess. Then there's 6, which the pixel art is, like, it's, like, kind of tolerable. And then you get to, well, what happened? We jumped. There's 7. That's really, these screenshots suck. They're so small. Then there's 8. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. That thing looks amazing. That is so adorable. It's like a cat. It's just a little cat. That's a top tier Moogle right there. Then there's 9, which is, this is very kind of traditional Moogle-y. 10 is very much the same. 10-2. That is, oh, this is Yuna's Moogle outfit. That's kind of creepy. This is 11, the other MMO, like actual MMO. Very standard. 12. I do like the 12 ones. Oh, there's a ton of them. There's a ton of different ones. FF8, Moogle only appear in one specific situation. That's sad, because that's the, I think that's my favorite one. I think that's my favorite Moogle. Then there's Revenant Wings is Final Fantasy XII universe. Same as Final Fantasy Tactics, but I think they're still even a little different. Then there's 13. The Moogles don't actually show up in 13. There's just a logo. But then this is Final Fantasy. This is Mog. This is Mog. This was I actually really like Mog, but he's kind of weird. He's really weird looking. And then you play Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, and there's a whole village of them. I don't know why there's no screenshots here, but there's a whole village of them. And Lightning there's like a quest where you have to go find the Moogles, and she runs around, she finds one, grabs it by the neck, and yeets it into the sky back to the village. Like, it's so good. There's no, what the fuck is that? Oh yeah, that's right, they're like decoy grenades. You use the Moogles as like decoy grenades in 15. That's really freaky. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. Yeah, that makes me uncomfy. And then there's 16, which is just like 14s, which is to be expected. Oh, that's weird. Final Fantasy Tactics Moogle is not the same as 12, even though it is in Tactics Advance and Tactics Advance 2. Tactics S. Type 0. Okay, that is that is something. He has a very punchable face. There's a big red target right there. The Crystal Chronicles, I do remember. They're big, fluffy guys. Yeah, all the Crystal Chronicles games are more or less the same. And there's Dissidia. I can't. This isn't real. This is so cursed. I hate it. It reminds me of a Pokemon. I just can't think of which one. But like, what the fuck is this? It's the worst. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my god. Awful, awful, awful. Yeah, and then there's tons of like shitty spin-off games and mobile spin-off games and stuff. Clown Moogle. I don't like that one. That's scary. I prefer Mog from 13 over. I prefer this over that. Yeah, it is cool, like, going through all of the recurring characters in, like, recurring stuff in Final Fantasy, like the summons, all the summons and different like enemies like tomberries and stuff, and seeing how they've changed throughout the games and stuff is really cool. And all the Sids. Brunhilde only shows up in 2 games. Makes me sad. This thing was cool. Turns into a go-kart. Alright. I am going to end stream for today because it is babysitting time. Unfortunately. So, I think we're gonna raid. Is Toasty still alive? Yeah, I think we're gonna raid Toasty. So, let me this. And we will. What should today be? Hold on. What was it that you said earlier, Alex? Horblorb, blorb, blorb? Horblorb, blorb, blorb. Horblorb. Blorb, blorb. Horblorb, blorb, blorb. Hot. Ice. Lady. Red. I like this. This is good. This is good stuff. That's good stuff. And then we'll do, where's that dinosaur? Or blorb, blorb, blorb. Here. Boom. Boom. Okay. So I'm going to try to stream every day that I can, but I have no real way of knowing like what days I can. Because I will have to babysit basically every day until Saturday, Sunday, maybe not Sunday, but I think Saturday. So we'll probably do 14. I'll stream 14 when I can up until then, and then that'll be my opportunity to start 8 and be able to do that for at least a couple days without an interruption. So that's kind of my vague plan, but you'll just have to look out and see, because I don't even fucking. But I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Have a wonderful day. See you when I see you. Have fun with Toasty. Good night, everybody. Bye. Bye.